Hey guys, welcome back to another freaking Godot live stream. I'm host Ozpin, and where we last left off, we pretty much made our game's first enemy here, which is a bat that can pretty much just steal a bunch of your items from your inventory. Now, on this stream, on our game development stream, we are going to be making our game's quote-unquote combat system. But our combat system for this game is not really, it's not like as complicated as like in Street Fighter 2 or something where you need to where you need to mash a bunch of buttons to do some shit and stuff. My game's combat system is as simple as click a area of your scene. Guy shoots to the top a missile, then the missile will drop onto an area based on where your mouse is when you clicked it along the X axis. So that is what we'll be doing today, and that missile should be able to shoot down my bat as well as count down the missile counter that I have down over here. So that's what we'll be doing today. We'll be making our game's combat system. I was also thinking of maybe adding more enemies, but I feel like before we can add more enemies, I first need to make sure that my guy or my player is able to at least attack a simple bat before we can continue making more features in my game or duplicating more of these enemy classes into my game. So with that being said, let's just jump into it. So, I already have like something set up already. I have a node, well, not node 2D, but a character body 2D that contains not only a sprite 2D and a collision shape 2D that will, be used for making the bullet, but also has a area 2D that I called hitbox. And what will essentially happen is that this thing will spawn in my scene, and once it hits like a freaking enemy character, it will freaking delete it on my scene. So, let me just see how this goes. Okay, so the way I want this freaking thing to behave is that if I click on an area, guy shoots it to the top, exactly right on top of this guy, more specifically this marker 2D that I just placed here for this guy, and then the bullet will fall down based upon the place where I clicked my mouse. So basically, it's more like a homing missile, rather than a straight up gun, I guess. It will first go to the sky, then it will drop based on where my mouse position is along the x-axis. So let's make that, shall we? So we already made this. Now the only thing I need to figure out is where I should place this bullet, because let me go down to my node 2D here. Okay. So, if bullet boundary is equal to null, return lightning bullet, player bullet, add child to lightning bullet. Okay. And I already have this function here that will add the lightning bullet child to my player character. Now the only thing to do is to figure out how to trigger this function into my scene, which I think I could do so by, let me add a let me see. I need Let's see, so we have this node 2D here, right? Let me make a... Let me just see, mouse blocker is over there. Main is here. Background items is this entire thing. And this is set to stop or ignore. Mouse ignore. Okay. So background items isn't doing anything for me. That's good. And let me see, this is spawning in the make mine clickable. Okay. Alright, so what I want maybe to do is create a so add a child. Okay. Add a child node. Where does this go to? Add a child nodes can have any number of children, but every child must have a unique child and automatically deleted when the parent node is deleted, so an entire scene. Okay. If you need the child node to be added below a specific node in the list of children. Okay. If you want to add a child to be persisted to a pack scene, you must set owner in addition to calling add child. No. Okay, how about this? So this is like the cave area scene. And then this is, what is this? What, I have two? Okay, this is the, alright. Do I have anything here? No. Okay. Tile map, okay. Then make mine clickable. I guess we can add a area 2D right here. Let's see. Yeah, let's make an area 2D right behind this tile map layer, because this tile map layer is responsible for spawning in the ores. But I think based on hierarchy, I want this. Alright, I guess I'm watching right. Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. Okay, I want this. I want the. Based on clicking hierarchy, I want my mines to be clicked first. Before defaulting to, like, you know, shooting a bunch of stuff in the scene. So this will be called the. I will call this the shooting range. And we will have this be a, we'll add a collision shape 2D right here. And this collision shape will have a, let's have this be like color orange. And let's make this be a rectangle. And let's just have it extend from here to here, then to here. There we go. And then let me see, are there any signals that I could use for this? Draw, child entered, ready. No, I want like a clicker function here. Input event. Oh wait, here we go. Mouse entered, mouse exited, mouse shape. Input event. A minute when an input event. Oh. Oh. Sure, okay. Okay. Okay, guys, I think my mom just came in and he said that he made some pancakes for me. Okay. Input event. When an input event occurs, requires input pickable to be true and at least one collision layer to be set. Okay, so let me see. Okay, pickable's on. And let's have this be linked to my... Let me see. Alright. So let me make this an onReady var. OnReady var, shooting range, area 2D, shooting range. Okay. Then shooting range dot input event dot connect to... I guess we also need to reference the player character. So I need a var player equals... Let me see, where's the player character in all of this? Okay, it's over here. Did I just add this to a group or something? I'm not sure. Let me see. I think we can add this to a group. Add to group player. Okay. Alright, there we go. Then over here, this will be a character body 2D. Alright. So to get player, we just get player equals get underscore tree dot get first node in group player. Okay. And then we connect this player to put event dot connect player and player dot what's the name of it? Player dot transition to shoot. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let me just make a note for myself here. Enables players' ability to shoot by clicking on the shooting range area. Okay. So what does this input event give me? A viewport, an event, and a shape index. Okay. So let me go back to my cave area. Oh, not cave area, yeah, I guess cave area. No, costumes? No, it's like... Okay, so we need to get our... Okay, viewport, event, and shape index. Okay. Layer 2D. Viewport, node, event, input, event, and shape underscore index, which is an int, I think. Is that what we need? If bullet boundary equals null, what do I have this? Okay, wait. Bullet boundary equals null. What's this, area 2D? Okay, what's bullet boundary? Get node or null? Oh, that's a sky. Okay, wait. Because when my player shoots something upwards, it should detect this boundary here, so that my bullet will change directions and fall down instead of constantly going up. Okay. And okay, let's go animation. Animation shoot. Okay. There we go. And then I think we can just put this here. Okay. So we need to... How do we get this to stop? Current state equals states.stop. Let's see, decrease, stop, and animate. So this will be animation. Wait. Current state equals state dot stop, and is shooting equals true. Okay. And then if bullet boundary yeah. Okay. If event is event input event mouse button, if event dot button index equals mouse button left, then we okay, then we do this, do this, do this, do this. Okay, and this should be a double equal sign. Okay, and I guess we don't need these two, so just gonna make an underscore here. We can't delete it because, well, the input event is always going to it's the viewport. What does this mean? Let's see. Add child to lightning bullet. No, I want this to let me see, go back to cave area and then let's see. Okay, what's the viewport node here? Emitted when an input event occurs requires input pickable to be true, at least one collision layer bit to be set. See input event for details. Okay. Mouse entered. Emitted when the mouse pointer enters any of the object's shapes. Requires input pickable to be true. No, I just want... Okay. At least this is working now. Or at least I theorize this is going to be working. And then... go down here. And, let's see. If shooting equals true, if bullet boundary equals null, return lightning bullet, player bullet, instantiate, add child. Lightning bullet dot position equals bullet spawn point dot position. Okay, lightning bullet dot bullet sky equals bullet boundary. Okay, and then let's see how this is working. Okay. I'm not sure if all this works, but let's just test it out. Shooting range dot what's this? Get tree dot get first node into player. Oh wait. When it instantiates, the player is still not there yet. Oh shit. Okay. Await. Well, we can maybe just let's see. Equals. There we go. Will this work? Error at what's it? Error. The default value which won't return nodes in the scene tree before ready is called. Oh, at on ready bar. Okay. And let's just get rid of this then. Okay. Then let's play. Okay, what's this? Body entered. What's this? Bullet sky dot body entered dot connect. Invalid access to property or key body entered on a base object of nil. Oh, we haven't gotten the bullet sky. Okay. So we need to assign the bullet sky here. And that is returned by... I guess we can do this first. Wait. There we go. Equals bullet boundary. And is bullet boundary assigned here already? No. Okay, so that's a good reason why it's not here. Let me see. Let me see if I can get... Are there any bullet boundaries? Get node or null? Bullet boundary. Bullet boundary, bullet boundary. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, wait for it to go, and then... Oh, there it goes. It's very slow though. I might have to change the speed there. And then... we go down. What's it say here? Expected 0 arguments but called with 1? Let me see. I think it's over here. Change bullet direction. Oh, then I guess we just need to body node 2D. Okay. Node. Maybe just node. And then if body is self, okay, and then let's just change the speed here to 300,000 or 30,000, I guess. So that's like 10 times the speed of my bullet. And I forgot to. Why did I add a freaking underline there? Alright, there we go. Alright, this should work. Ah, fuck. Did I fix you already? What the frick? Bullet sky that body enter. Oh wait, this is the wrong scene. Never mind. Okay, come on. Move it, move it. That's not where it's supposed to spawn. Hello? Let me go back to my Node 2D. Sorry guys, I think I may have messed something up here. Bullets, lightning bullets, position, dot position equals bullet spawn point dot position. Okay, and then lightning bullet dot new pause and drop equals. All right. Let me see. I'm gonna go to the lightning bullet and lightning. Let's see. Change bullet direction. Okay, let's get a print. Maybe this is being triggered early. Print change bullet dire. And this is the wrong scene. By the way, guys, if you have any oh, hello, how's your project going? It's doing well so far. I'm now figuring out how to make the combat system. And this is being triggered early. Why is this being triggered early? Velocity.y equals 1. Is this in the right position? Okay, change bullet direction is being triggered way too early. Why is this being triggered way too early? How's your project going? Yeah, it's again, I'm making the combat system, which is pretty much just the space shooter style of combat system that I'm working with here. But anyway, is this supposed to be how it's supposed to work, or should I make this like inverted? What is this? This is the bullet boundary. I think I may have rotated this the wrong way, so let's rotate this 180. Okay, here we go. Now let's see if this works. Okay, one more time. Let me see one more time. Okay, size not changed, then boop. Okay, so now we want this bullet to fall down now. And did I mess something up with the... Okay, velocity.y equals 1. Okay, it's -1, then velocity... Oh, wait. The y direction. This should be y direction, sorry. Y underscore direction. Okay. There we go. Wrong scene. Cool. Okay. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know how long, how much I will commentate in this video. So let's see. Okay, there we go. It's working now. We want this guy to keep moving after he shoots a bullet. So let me see. Animation. Let's see if animation dot finished. If animation. What's the name of it? If outline dot finished, animation finished. How does this triggered? Emit when the animation reaches the end or the start of if it is played in reverse. When the animation finishes, it pauses the playback. Okay. If animation is finished, we will move the current state to current state equals states dot move. Okay. Oh, sorry. Here we go. There we go. Alright. Let's play it one more time. Alright. Is this me or is he slower than before? Anyway, let's shoot it up. Okay, good. Animation finished or pauses the playback. Why is it not changing? Outline that animation finished and transition to shoot. Stop. Put is shooting equals true. States dot stop. Okay. Maybe it should not be here. It should be like here, maybe. Control C. And then stop. Alright. Yeah, there we go. So I think that's it. Alright, let's play the scene. Okay. Alright, it's moving much faster now. And is shooting, there should be shoots, right? Is shooting equals true. Let's see. Okay, now there's a problem with the animation. It's not playing correctly. Actually, let me just see one more time if this works without the... Okay. Okay, it at least does something. Alright, so we have to... Event is input event mouse button equals mouse button left. Event is input event mouse button. Okay, is shooting equals true. If bullet boundary equals null, return. And event dot is action press is dot pressed. If true, the mouse button is pressed. If false, the button state is released. Okay. Just wanted to get rid of that duplicate bullet that spawns in. So let me see. Okay. It works. Good. Now the freaking animation. I don't know what's wrong with the animation. It should be starting. Maybe we can have it be linked to our stop. And then Elif is shooting. Shoot, then I want it to move. I want it to move somehow. What the frick? Dang, you guys are watching me. What the frick? Let's see. Transition to shoot. Lightning bullets. Lightning bullets. Maybe if we... No, this is only being called once, right? So it should be called when let's see. Current state transition to normal speed is maybe what I need here. Then lightning bullet dot Hmm. What are the signals for a player bullet? Let's see. Are there any signals I can use here? Input event. None of these is what I need. Child exiting tree. Ready. Renamed. Tree entered. We can add maybe a timer. And maybe you can set this to like 1 second. And this will be the... I will call this the... stop and shoot delay. Timer. Okay. And we're gonna put this here. Actually, why is it underneath here? It should be like here. Okay. There we go. The stop and shoot delay timer. And let's get the stop. And this will be a one shot. Yeah. Well, stop and shoot delay timer dot timeout dot start. Okay. And when this what is this? Body equals self. Area collided. Oh, this is for the frickin'... Okay, transition to normal speed. Function transition to moving after shooting. And this will be a... nothing. I don't think that I need any arguments for this, so we just need to have this be on current state equals states dot move. Okay. Alright. There we go. And then I guess under here, add to group player 1.set speed switcher. Stop and shoot delay timer dot timeout dot connect to transition to moving after shooting. Okay. Alright, so now one shot is an idle. Okay. This is the wrong wrong scene. Let's go to here, cave world. Play the scene for me, god damn it. Alright. Then let's shoot. And why is... okay, states.move is move, and it should be... I should be walking. Why am I not walking? Nation.walk, animation dot play. Dot play. Color 1 dot play. Color 2 dot play. Okay, here we go. So see if this works. Alright, shoot. There we go. Shoot. Okay. Good. Good. Nice boy. Nice boy. And then I guess we can also... Oh, wait. Okay, now it's just... Now there's a problem now, wherein... I want this to... I want the mines to block. Because you have a mine, right? Priority used for gliding when... Okay, this can, for example, be used to prevent the player from breaking through the boundaries of the level. No. Can detect, and if mouse is inside it, report input events. Requires at least one collision layer bit to be set. And then, what shape index then? What is a shape index? It's a child index to the clicked shape 2D. Connect to input event to easily pick up these events. Accepts unhandled input events. Shape index is the child index of the clicked. No, I don't want that. I need a... Okay, clickable mine, player 2D, stop and shoot, cave area, shooting range. And then where does this clickable mine get spawns in? Make mine clickable. Load mines, okay. This sets the cell here. And let's see. Set ore type as Atlas, ore type, okay. The clickable mine is pickable priority. Let me go to signals here. Limited requires in at least one collision. Okay. So we got load mines. How do I make sure that when clicking on an ore, it doesn't shoot automatically. Maybe, let me see. What is unhandled inputs? That's the question I need to know about right now. What is this? Node 2D, okay. Function unhandled input. What is this? Called when an input event hasn't been consumed by input or any GUI control item. It's called after shortcut input and after unhandled key input. Not quite what I want. For performance reasons. I see where I need a higher priority. How about input then? Func input. Called when there is an input event. The input event propagates up through the node tree until a node consumes it. It is only called if input processing is enabled. Okay, so call when there is an input event. The input event propagates up through the node tree until a node consumes it. Maybe this is what I need? This could be what I need. Okay. And what is this? Accepts unhandled input events. Child index connect to input event to easily pick up these events. If event is input event mouse button. Let me go back to here. And clickable mine is input event. Shape index. Shape index is a child index to the click. What is a child index? Connect to input event to easily pick up these events. What's this? Okay, requires input pickable. Alright. Let's see, mouse entered, mouse shape entered. Input event, mouse entered, mouse entered. Oh my god. Okay, what I could do is for all of these mines. Actually, no, this should be connected to the player character. Yeah. Because this goes first, I think. And then... Actually, wait, let me go back here. What's the change? No, area entered, mouse entered. No, it'll always be this will always be within the mouse. Draw item rect changed item index. Okay, so let me see. Let me go to clickable mine and let me see. Spawn. Okay. We need to get the player here. So let me see. On ready bar player. Or wait, actually. Yeah, this is gonna be a node. And the problem is that the freaking player is like over here. Actually, I mean, let me try to do this. Player equals get that should be a no. Okay, wait. Get not node. Get player equals why am I blanking out? What the frick? I'm having a brain fog right now. Player equals okay, I'm really having a brain fog. This is supposed to be easy, but for some reason my brain is like not working right now. Player equals get node. Oh my god, I had the idea of how to get the player in my mind, but then it just suddenly disappeared. What the frick is happening to my brain? No, not get node. It's like oh, get first node from group. Sorry, get tree dot get first node in group player. There we go. And then let's get the signal here called not tree entered. It needs to be like you know, I know that I'm usually a forgetful person, but I had like that the idea of writing get first node in group in my head just seconds before writing player in this line, but then all of a sudden my brain just like blanked out on me for some reason. God, I need some. I might need to like drink some water or something. Okay, so we need to connect the mouse entered. Let's see. this mouse entered scene here. Emitted when the mouse pointer enters any of this object shapes. Okay. Okay, so mouse enter dot connect to player dot okay. Let me see. So we need to go to the player and we need to add a bool variable here. Or maybe in our if statement. So is shooting equals true. I mean, a var is mining equals false. Okay. So let me see. Func is change mining mode. Okay. So this will just be what's it? Is mining equals not is mining. Okay, there we go. So now, okay, then we go back to the clickable mine. Connect player dot change mining mode over here, and then let's see, change mining mode. Okay, I'm gonna make another comment here. Triggered when mouse enters or leaves the area of a clickable mine. Okay, so we go back here, and not only do we connect mouse entered, but we also need to connect mouse exited. Dot connect. Okay. Okay, is there a possibility that this could soft lock me into a point wherein the inverse becomes true, wherein if my mouse cursor is within the area of a clickable mine, will it start shooting there? And if it's outside of a clickable mine, it will stop. Would that be a situation that might happen? I don't think it would. Okay, so but let's just test this out for now. So is mining equals is not mining, and not is mining. Okay. So when that starts, transition to shoot. Okay, I think that's it. So now we play. Not this. Oh. Okay. Change mining mode in a base object of type node. God damn it. Get tree.get first node in group. How about get node? Maybe get node or null? Get node, then okay, how do we get the path here? Okay, I am here, and then to get the alligator. Okay, so dot dot swamp alligator. Oh, this is gonna be difficult. Oh my god. Alright, I need to somehow get this node to work here. Equals let's see. The player is here, and my clickable mine is like 2 scenes away. So let's see, clickable mine. Let's go back to clickable mine. Player equals get node, and we need to go dot dot slash. So this will put me up. Where even is this? Where does this spawn in? Old mines, make mine clickable. Mine spawn layer. Where's the mine spawn layer? Tile map layer. Where is the mine spawn layer? Oh wait, sorry to export it, never mind. It's here. Okay. So it is just, yeah. It is just this. Okay, so we need to go like 1, 2, and 3 and 4, then no 2D. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So let me make a node path here, I guess. This is like, I don't know, there must be like a faster way to do this, or a more efficient way to do this. Then dot dot slash dot dot slash node 2D. Okay. So it starts here, then here. That's 1 dot dot, 2 dot dot, 3 dot dot, 4 dot dot, then no 2D. Okay. There. Okay. That should do it. I think. Oh my god. Or we can do it. Wait, sorry, wrong scene. Okay. Okay, now something must happen if I were to click this. Let's see. Input events. Okay. Alright, so we need to get player dot. Okay, so when it mines it, the is mining bool is still like true, so we need to set to false once it clicks it. So now let's see. Oops, wrong world. Wrong scene, I mean. Okay, so now let's see. Oh shit. Player dot is mining equals false. Okay, it's still spawning it. Why is it spawning it? Wait. Go back to clickable mine. Change mining mode. Okay. I need to go back to. Actually, let me get rid of all these print statements. I'm printing like 58 lines per second here. Okay. Lightning bullet. I'll get rid of this. And I don't know where this is coming from. Remove Orlel. Whatever. Remove Orlel here. Inventory item position size not change. Okay, wait. Let's go to here. Change mining mode. Okay. Is mining equals false? Okay. Print change mining mode. Don't ask me because I couldn't tell you. I'm terrible at programming. Lol. Can't win, just go underground. Okay, I'm ready for losing track of my own chat here. But hey, good thing you guys are, oops, liking what I'm doing right here. Okay. Okay, that's... What if I turn this to true? Okay. Mining mode. I'll change to mining mode and then I'm gonna put this here and then change to shooting mode. This will be is mining equals false. Okay. Change mining mode to shoot. Okay. And then back at clickable mine. Let me see. Where's clickable mine? Mode to shoot. Okay. Let's see if this works. Wrong scene. Oh. Let me see. I changed the name of the function here, so I need to get it to this, then this, then change to shooting mode. Okay. Back to cave world. I'm gonna restart the scene. Okay. Okay, that's not right. Go back to node 2D, change to mining mode is mining equals true. Okay. Is mining equals false? Okay. No. Fuck. God damn it. It's still spawning it. Why is it still spawning it? Is mining equals false? And then, okay, how about this? I need to get is... Let me see. Okay. No. Be the single quotation, then is mining. Go C. Control V. Okay. Alright. Let me just see how this works. Okay. Is mining equals false? True. False. God damn it, it's still spawning. It's still spawning. Okay, let me get is print is underscore mining. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me get the let me fix first the collision of this lightning bolt because it's keep on hitting me for some reason. I Lightning bullet, you go to not mines, not enemy boundaries, not enemies. You can go to layer 5. I'm gonna change your physics to bullets. Okay. And you can only detect not the player. You can detect enemies. There we go. Okay. Then go back to here. Okay, play it. Not that. Play this. Okay, false. No. Okay, it's like very finicky. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's a very finicky signal, I'm noticing. Maybe there's another signal I can use instead of is mouse entered or something. Let's see, bats. Clickable mine. Mid when the pot enters enemy requires input clickable. Due to the lack of continuous collision attack, this signal may not be emitted in the expected order if the mouse moves fast enough. Signal may also not be emitted if another collision shape 2D is overlapping. Oh. Well, that sucks. How about mouse shape entered? Mouse. That's not okay. And there's any of the object shapes or moves from one shape to another. Shape index, sharp index of newly entered shape 2. Okay, we can have this be here. Mouse shape enter. And mouse shape exited. Okay. And I think that's it. No, wrong scene. Fuck it. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. Oh wow, I spawned in a world that doesn't have any freaking ores. Okay, that's new. I guess this is a good time to maybe test to see if the bullet is able to correctly track where my mouse is at. Okay, where is it? Okay, that's also something I need to fix. God damn it. But no, let's first fix the this freaking input bug here. Because I want my if my mouse is hovering over a mine, I don't want it to like shoot. So let me see, go down to change to mining mode. Alright. Transition to normal speed. Transition to moving after shooting. Actually, wait, let me just see if the input detection is okay here. Hello? Oh. Well, I need to add a Okay, I see what's happening here. What's it? Shape, index. I find it annoying that I need to put these arguments, even though these are just arguments I don't need to use at all. Okay, there we go. Okay. Then... Frick, another empty scene? Okay, let me restart this. Okay, there we go. Okay, wait. One more time. Okay, why is it still shooting? And is mining equals false? Oh wait, is it like... let me see. So when this gets... It's being called first. I think this is being... Okay, this is being called first, and then... I think... wait, let me see. Spawn layer, and then... Okay, and then I'm thinking about this. Okay, what could be happening is that when it gets called, let me see, is mining equals false? No, it's already like true by the time it starts it, right? But then when it... Oh. Wait, let me go back to... What's it? Is mining? Where's the is mining script here? When it shoots, or when it mines... Let me make this, this for now. And I'm in the wrong scene. No, I want... No! Give me this! Why is it... Okay. This sucks. Spawn or.emit random paths list random path index dot get viewport. Let me see. I'm trying to think. What could be the problem with this? Might have to study about input events after this if this doesn't work as intended. Okay, so now it's not shooting anymore because it's set to true. Okay. Alright, so what could be happening is that when this gets clicked, this clickable mine it turns it to false, and it also, because it turns it to false, it triggers the player dot is mining equals false. Let me see. Wait, what if... Let me think about this. I'm gonna go to... what's it? This one. No, not this one. This one. Okay. So do you have the freaking player here already? No, gosh dang it. Okay. Oh, we do. Wait. That's good. So let's see. Does this have a... Let me see if this works. I am... My brain is like chugging a lot here, but let me see. Mouse shape entered when the moves from one shape to another. Is the child index... Okay. Let's see, mouse. Shooting range dot mouse entered dot connect. Although how does it enter? I'm wondering. Note that moving between different shapes within a single collision shape 2D won't cause the signal to be emitted. Note that moving between different shapes within a single collision object 2D won't cause the signal to be emitted. That can, yeah, maybe mouse shape entered would be good. Mouse shape entered dot connect player dot let's see, clickable, what's the name of it again? Change to shooting mode. Okay. So instead of relying heavily on the mine, for mouse shape exited. Okay, let's see if this works. Oops, wrong scene. Okay. Okay, false. False, true. True. Okay, now there's now a problem. Okay, it can't detect the freaking red area because it only triggers that signal when it enters the boundary of the collision shape. But since I'm already within the collision shape when it happens, it won't work entirely. So the signal won't be triggered. So let's. Okay, maybe there's another way to do it. I'm gonna make a comment for now, and I'm not sure whether we will go back to this. But let's go to Node 2D and let's see what other signals can we use here. Signals. Input event, mouse entered, mouse exited. Okay, so this gets triggered first, then Q3. Okay. Then what gets triggered next? I guess it's the mine that's next. Wait. Player.shoot. Player 2D, then cave area gets triggered next. Event. To shoot. Okay. Shooting range dot input event dot connect to player dot transition to shoot. Okay. If event is input event mouse button and is mining equals false. Maybe we can make it here. Maybe is mining equals false. Okay. There we go. Then let's play the scene. Not here. me see. Mouse entered. Mouse exited. We'll do mouse. Go back here and we'll bring this back. Then let's play it. I'm not sure if this could work. Okay. It's giving me a headache. Oh my god. Alright. Coal mine. Okay, change to shooting mode. Mouse shape exited, change to shooting mode. Change to shooting mode is false. Okay. Oh wait, it's like okay, wait. I think it should be here, right? Or wait, it just should be over. Control C. If is mining equals true, is mining equals false and return. Okay. Then I'm gonna delete this. Nope, wrong scene. Keep on getting the wrong scene. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, I think it's working. Oops. Okay, I now need to fix the. Oh shit! It's stealing my shit. I forgot this bat is capable of stealing shit from my freaking from my freaking grid. Oh god, freaking jug fell on the floor. Okay. I guess we also need to get item. We also need to trigger is mining over here in our item script. So is player being detected here? I don't think so. All this is like, oh, so many variables. God damn. Okay. Alright, so in this script, I want there to be. You're doing great. Hey, thank you. Thank you, bro. Okay, so let me see. Let me get var player me see. Yeah, var player is a node. Okay. But what I'm noticing is that if I try to click on an ore, it would still kind of shoot stuff, which I don't want to happen. So we also need to reference the player in our item script here. And basically, we will get player equals get tree dot get first node in group player. Okay. And actually wait. Let me see if this would work. Let me go back to cave world, and I think a reason why this is not being put into a group is because this hasn't loaded yet. So we need to add this to a new group, call it player. Let me see if that makes my life easier. There we go. Instead of relying on the script to add this node to the player group. And I guess while we're at it, let me just also fix something up here. Hashtag get underscore tree dot get first node in group player. Okay. Alright, there we go. And also, okay, good. And then over here, get first node in group player. No. Yeah. And then let's see, do you have a mouse entered or a, let me see. Oh, yeah, this is so good. This is exactly what I need. Okay. That is not included. Okay. Mouse entered. I guess mouse entered is what I need. Enters the controls or any child controls visible area that is not occluded behind other controls or windows, provided its mouse filter lets the event reach it, and regardless if it's currently focused or not. Okay, so it doesn't have a mouse shape entered, but it does have a mouse entered. So let's connect this mouse entered to our mouse enter dot connect to player dot let's see, player dot change to mining mode. Control C. Where is it? Then back to here. Okay. Then a mouse exited. I also need to make a comment for this one, I guess. Player dot change to shooting mode. Okay. And then I'm gonna make a comment for my future self. This is for making sure the player does not shoot while picking up ores. Okay. There we go. And then let me see. Okay, that should be it. So let's play. Let's play the scene now. Cave world. Okay, good. No, I want... No, fuck. Hit this, okay. Okay, that's very clunky, the whole size of this, it's very clunky. What's this? Mouse entered? Well, oh, I see. Okay, so remember that I made like a function here with an argument? Well, let me just have this be, I don't know. Let's have this be an integer of 0. Okay. Because while the mouse shape entered of a area 2D brings in a additional argument, the mouse entered of a control node doesn't give me any arguments to work with. But our function is expecting at least an argument to be placed here. So to make those two different signals work together under this one function, I'm gonna have this be a optional argument that still doesn't do anything. So wrong scene. Let's go here. Okay. And there are nothing here. Okay, I'm noticing now that oops, that's... Wait, what? Okay, now there is something wrong with this. Is mining equals false? Yeah. Okay. Then okay, let me go back to here. Change to mining mode. Okay, change to shooting mode. Okay, now it's still shooting stuff. So to fix that, actually let me see if at least the mines are working. So let me get this. Okay, get no. Oh my god, there's so many variables to to work with here. No, I want... god damn it. One more time. Okay. Another world spawn with no mines to work with. Okay, and then let me see. Inventory class here. Okay, there is. Let me see. Then pixel art UI, hbox, no. Color rect. Item grid, control, right crafting table. Where is the... Whew! Okay. Okay, the mouse blocker is here. Canvas layer. Okay. I might have to reference this here. Okay, go back here. Then, let me see. All right. Var UI underscore side is gonna be a node. Say control. Maybe control. And let's see. Control equals. Okay. Then var UI side. And then UI side equals get node or null. Copy node path. Okay, canvas layer. Okay. Mouse blocker. Okay. And get node or null. And then if UI side, what is this? The local variable UI side is shadowing already there at line 14. Oh, sorry. UI side. Okay. And then if UI side is not equal to null, connect UI side dot mouse entered dot connect to, what's it called? Change to shooting mode. Change to mining mode, I mean. Okay. Let me just add more comments here. This is for changing speed at the start of the level. This is for making sure player doesn't shoot when clicking on the item grid. Okay. Alright, let's see if this is working. Okay, good. Okay. Is mining equals false? Okay. Okay. Okay, that's good. And then something to do with the mouse entered area is. Let's see, mouse entered. Where's mouse entered? Here. Okay. Mouse entered dot connect. Change to shooting mode. Okay, wait. Nope, that's not it. This one. Okay, then let's go to cave area. I know that a better way to optimize my game here is to maybe just have the shooting button and the mining button be different. No, be linked to different buttons in my mouse or in my keyboard, but fuck it. Guys, I want to make this like a one button game as much as possible. So let's anyway, if all else fails, I'll just link the shooting button to another button maybe in my freaking mouse. Maybe I have it be linked to the right mouse button. So anyways, go to transition to shoot and let's see. Event.is pressed. Or let me see, I need to get a new variable here. Var held item equals get tree dot get nodes in group. Let's see, what's the held item. Okay. Right, that's the name of the freaking group here, right? Yeah, held item. And let's go to here. Items. Held items. Okay. Array. And held items dot size dot emp is empty. Not. Or maybe make it or. There we go. Okay. And not held items dot is empty. So if it's false, if I'm holding something, Is mining equals false? Okay. No, no, no. Are you guys saying something here? No? Okay. Let's restart the map. This is so finicky. Okay, so it won't do anything if I'm holding an item, which is good. Okay, now... Okay. True, okay, nice. Okay, I think the reason why things are, like, moving weirdly is because... I'm gonna get rid of this. I think it has something to do with the mouse collision, so I need to... go back to here and main and not here. Cave, no, this one. Go to the camera 2D. There's a, I know there's like something here that's like changing the, yep, this is it. Can we change it back to the normal version of this? Okay. And then global variables that change mouse cursor. Do I have a global variable script here? We do, okay. To normal, change mouse cursor. To normal? Alright, then if mouse state equals return, okay. There we go. And I'm gonna just do it here. Okay. Alright. So this will just remove the, yeah, this will turn my freaking mouse back to normal here. And yeah, it seems to be working fine. I think the only reason why it's not working is because oops. It's because my the custom cursor that I'm using is not actually centered within my mouse position. If I do it this way, okay, it's working. Just as intended, then true. And if I bring it back here, okay. Alright, it's working. Nice. Okay, now we need this thing to delete this goddamn bat. So let's see. Input.set custom mouse cursor to mouse image. Okay, so let's go to lightning bullet. Body.queue_free. The body is enemy body.queue_free. You know, because of that bug, I might have to actually just get rid of the custom mouse cursor entirely. Because I don't know how to set up the mouse cursor in a way that it is centered to where the actual mouse cursor would be, because it's like slightly to the bottom right that the that target custom mouse cursor is like positioned at in relation to my mouse. But anyway, next thing we need to do is we need to Hitbox.bodyenter.connect. If body is enemy, body.queueFree. If bullet sky.body entered. And what is this? I mean, when a receive body enters this area. Okay. Let me make this like, oops, that's too much. Let's make it like 300,000 speed here. And we will also QU underscore free. Okay. Okay, let's try to shoot down this bat here. Oops. And this bat is over there. So, oops. And I think let's slow this down by like a third of the speed. Okay, let's see. I need this bat to come in. Yeah. No, fuck. Oh, it got it. Why did it not, body entered emit when the receive body enters this area. Oh, maybe it's because it's like, wait, let me go here. Oh yeah, it's the same. I think it's because it's the same freaking size as the. Okay, then I'll just shrink down the thing. Then there we go. This is the collision shape. Collision shape should be much bigger, actually. Be like this. Yeah, collision shape is like that. And then this one, I'm gonna unlink this and make this be a bit smaller. Maybe like this. This could work. Okay. That way it's able to attack any enemies that's gonna go through it. Okay, let's go. Let's play the scene. Okay, let's shoot down the bat, guys. Break. Come here. Boop. No. No. God damn it. Is it able to at least detect that bullet? The bullet passing through? Print get underscore enemy. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Control C, Control V. Alright, let's go. It's not getting it. Why is it not getting it? Maybe if it's like here instead. Okay, it's not getting it either. Why is it not getting it? This is the bullet script. Any errors? You should be getting the body enter.connect. And then, oh wait. I think I know what's wrong. Fucking, this would be in the player. It's just the bullet. This is a bullet. And it should detect enemy. Yeah, there we go. That's why. That's why it's not doing anything. Okay, so let's load the screen up. Did it delete it? Yes, I got it. Okay, good, good. Okay. Okay, so let me see. How long have I been streaming? Been streaming for 2 hours 19. Okay. I guess for now, let me go and let me see. So right now, so we can shoot now a bunch of bullets. Now I want there to be another list of variables to determine how many bullets I can shoot per how many bullets I can shoot here. So let me see. I now need, let's see, I need now a new. Should I link this to this script or should I link it to a different script? Yeah, I might need like a game manager for this one. So instead of putting everything into my player script, I will be linking it to a script under Cave World. I'll just call it Game Manager. The Cave Game Manager. And I'll put it over here under scripts. Okay, so for this thing we only need 2 variables. One will be the number let's see, var number, number of bullets. This will be a integer, and we need a var max number of bullets, which is equal to int. Okay. And then I guess for a default value, we can have this be set to free equals free equals or 5. Now free would be good. And then we need a bullet timer here, or a bullet timer. A new timer somewhere, not here. Put somewhere here. I'll call this the reload bullet timer. Okay. So how long will this take? Maybe like 5 seconds for a new bullet to be recharged. Okay. So now we need to link this to our game script, to our game manager. So every time, I'm gonna put this on timeout. Reload bullet timer dot timeout dot connect this to a script func reload bullets. Okay. And then, all right. If number of bullets is less than, that's less than, right? Yeah, that's less than max number of bullets. We number of bullets plus equals 1. Okay. Then we also need... Frick, I forget that this is all like... Wait. I need to go down here and then... Func change. Okay, I need to go to... What is the thing responsible for displaying the number here? I guess it's like... Is it this one? Nope. This one? No. This one. Yeah, okay. So this is the... I'm gonna put this here. Inventory, var, the bullet number label. And what is this? No, it's not it. Nope. Where's the other labels? Where are the other labels? Where is this? This one. No, this is the progress bar. This one? No. This one. Nope, not that. This one. Okay. So this is the max bullet number label. Max bullet label. Okay. So I just need to make two functions here. Function bullet change bullet number. This will accept a string. Bullet number, this is a string. Okay. Or I guess a... No, this would be a string. Let's see. Bullet number label dot label equals... Is it label or is it like text? Text, there we go. Equals string. No. Bullet number label. Bullet no. There we go. And then func change max bullet number string, and this will be bullet number label dot max bullet label dot text equals bullet number. Okay, so we go back to our cave world scene here. Then we will import this as an instance. It's an onReady variable. Or not. Wait. Let's wait. Oh! Okay, wait. I can have this just be var inventory UI grid. This is a control. Okay. And then UI grid equals get underscore tree dot get first node in group inventory grid. Okay. And then reload bullet timer. This is under reload bullets. Okay. I think that's it. And then let's get the okay. Then UI grid dot C Control V, change bullet number to string or str. It converts to a string, right? Converts one or more arguments of a variant type to a string in the best way possible. Okay. This is a number of bullets, yeah. And then UI grid that change max bullet number. Max bullet number to string of max number of bullets. Okay. Then there we go. All right. So that's it. That's all we need. Okay. Then reload timer should be 5 seconds. Okay. Let's see. Now we need to reference this somehow to our game. Let's see. If number of bullets, Control C, or wait, let me go here. Then we need the var game manager, which is a control. Okay, and then let's go here for referencing the cave game manager when on scene. Okay, so let's see, let's get the cave underscore game manager. Alright, then if cave game manager Manninger. Why is it Manninger? Is that a slur? I don't know if that's a slur. If cave, no, cave game manager equals get node or null. Get node or null. Is it just this? Wait. I think that's it. Okay, how do I get the parent? Get parent. Actually, wait, it's not gonna be a parent, right? So get node. Then how does this work again? Okay, so if I want to get the root, I need to go back the space. Slash sword. The following will return a valid node. Sword, okay. Backpack dagger, okay. Dot slash. Dot slash swamp. Dot slash swamp. Alligator. Okay. Okay. If I guess this would just be get parent, right? Get parent. If cave, I'm trying to wonder. I'm wondering now, what's the? Cause another scene where this freaking player would be at is over here, and I guess that still works. But no, we need to make this cave game manager dot name equals, okay, what's name? String name. Equals, let's see, Control C. I hope this works. There we go. Okay, world, we will okay, what are we doing here? So get parent, we need to reference the, actually I think that we don't need this, we just need this, right? And then transition to shoot. This only will work if event.pressed and cave game manager dot okay, wait, var bullet number, which is an integer, equals cave game manager dot number. God damn, it's really raining hard outside. Can you even hear that? Oh, I'm gonna say you're done. No, I'm not done yet, bro. I'm gonna be here for a long time. Right. So go down. Yeah, go down here. We got the number of bullets. Control C. Then we go to player here. Number of bullets. Okay. Cave game manager dot number of bullets or bullets number is less than or equal to 0. Then is mining false, return. Okay. That should be all we need. Okay, then game manager dot function subtract bullets. Then we should number of bullets minus equals 1. Then this one as well, UI grid dot change bullet number of bullets. Yep, subtract bullets. Okay. Then over here, transition to shoot if bullet boundary. I think put it right over here. Cave game manager dot subtract bullets. Okay. There we go. I think that's all we need. So now we were to play the scene. Okay. Okay. Okay, it won't play until this loads back up, I guess. Will it load back up? Does it even start? Wait, let me go back here. Oh, there's something in the debugger here. What's that? Oh, this is never used? Well, that's not what I need. Okay, then I guess I'll just get rid of this then. Okay, so what was the bug again? Oh yeah, we need to get this to land. Okay, grid. Reload bullets. Oh yeah, the reload timer. Oh yeah, auto start is not turned on. Okay. So when this times out, where's the timeout? It will reload bullets. So let's see if this works. Okay, nice. Nice, okay. And then there we go. Alright, so it's working. Let's go. So now the next thing we need is shoot, we have to actually link. So if you see here in my UI, there is actually a little bit of a loading bar right here. And this loading bar is supposed to show how much time left before a next bullet can be placed into our into our tail gun, I guess. And for that to happen, we need for this loading bar to read the amount of time left, we need to reference it somewhere here. Let's see. So let's go to let's go back to inventory. Go down to not color label, the what's the progress bar? Is it this one? Oh my god, I got it first try. Let's go. Okay. So this is the progress bar we're looking for, so we just need to now get progress bar be referenced here. Okay, this is the bullet reload progress bar, and basically we will get our reload progress bar, and we'll make a function here, call it bullet show bullet reload time, and this will accept time left. This will be a float, and basically the reload progress bar dot value equals let me see, how does this work? Okay, so it increases like this. Okay. We already did this with the crafting table, right? Let me see, crafting table. What's the formula again for this? Okay, this one. Crafting progress bar dot value equals, yep, this is it. Okay. Control V. Equals 1 minus timer, sorry, time left, then we also need to get the wait time. Okay, wait time, which is also a float. Okay, wait time times 100. Okay, there we go. And then we just need to link this function if progress bar is equal to sorry, bullet progress bar dot value is less than 100. Yeah, the max value, or I guess the bullet reload progress bar dot max value. Expected indented block. Okay, so we just do this. Then bullet progress bar dot value. Yeah. And then yeah. Okay. Then go here. We hook this. I don't know whether we should hook this in the function process. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe process would be the best way to handle this function. So basically we get the UI grid, and UI grid dot UI grid dot show bullet reload time. Bullet reload time, and the two arguments we will feed it is the reload bullet timer dot time, not timeout, time left, and the reload bullet timer dot wait time. Okay. I don't think I need delta for this one. I think the timer is already running through delta time. Then UI grid dot then if it's equal to then else we bullet wait, I think we don't need this. We don't need this if statement. Because no matter what, it will come back to it eventually. Okay, then alright, let's see. Go here. Yeah, okay. Okay, if we do this now, it should work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's working. Oh my god, I am such a genius. Okay, maybe it won't work if it's I need one more variable, I think. And then let's see. Let's see. I need to look at this. It's the okay. You guys not saying anything in chat? Are you guys saying anything in chat? I don't think so. Okay. Let's go down to here and oh, not here. Here. Time left, float, wait time, float. We also need bullet number, which is a integer, and a max bullet number, which is also an integer. Okay. If bullet number is less than max bullet number, then do this. Okay. So we go back here. We import more variables here, which will be the reload. No. Is it bullets? Number of bullets, and the max number of bullets. Okay. Alright, let's play it. Alright. Alright, it's working. Let me just get some of these ores, which I can freely collect. Okay, now what is this? Okay, so my gun now is working, and there's of course a freaking reload timer now on the works. Now, the one thing that we need to do now is make an enemy spawner, because I don't think I'll be able to do this stream. Because before we do that, we still need to make the other enemy types. And we also need to make a health bar for each individual enemy that's going to be spawning here. What else do we need? And then there's also this bug here that we need to fix. We're in... Okay. Let's be able to do this at least. Okay. Okay, one more time. Okay, stop stealing my shit. Okay, I feel like it will get more annoying when the more the player starts like... Okay, let me just see if this works. wait, I just noticed something that's also a bug here. Is it able to detect the... Let me see. Lightning bullets. Change bullet direction. I'm gonna make a print statement for... Okay. Print change bullet direction. Control C, Control D. Okay. Okay. Okay, now it's my bullets are not responding to a difference in direction. So let me go down to change to mining mode. Oh, not that. Position to shoot, input event, move physics process. Okay, I'm blanking out again. My brain is having a brain fog right now. Player 2D. I'm blanking out so much in the stream. What the frick? Okay. Forgot what I was supposed to do. Oh yeah, okay. Maybe if I play the game again, maybe I'll jog my memory. Yeah, he's able to delete the enemy. Oh yeah, I need to delete this print statement here in the node 2D. Where's that coming from again? Physics process. Okay, this one. Do that. Then... Okay, where is this coming from? Bullet sky. Dot body enter dot connect to change bullet direction. Okay, so pretty sure this is being manipulated by bullet boundary. Bullet boundary. Which is not null. This is good. This is good. And where is bullet boundary in this cave world? Okay, let me just see if this is at least being detected. Bullets. Okay, so it is an area 2D. So why is it not detecting it? Okay. Change mining mode to true. Okay. Oh, maybe because the bullet boundary is... Yeah. So what does the lightning bullet detect again? 5 and 2. And then mines, bullets. They make another layer here. Project settings, call it the bullet sky. Close. Okay. And we will put the bullet sky over to here. Sorry, here. Okay. Okay, boundaries, bullets. Bullets. There we go. Where's this bullet again? Okay, 5. So 2 and 6. Alright. Let's play this one more time. Okay, good. Good. Okay. Let's have this guy walk a little bit further. Okay. Just to see if it still aligns with my mouse. Okay. Alright, nice. It's still hitting my mouse. That's good. Alright. You know, this literally is a Project Mouse kind of game. Because of how many things I need to, like, keep track of. When it comes to what's being inputted by my mouse. Okay, so far it's still within... It's still in the same X position as my mouse. That's good. Yeah. I get that. And it's still... keeping track of my inventory. Oh god. Okay, so now the only problem is that I can still like click on a bunch of like stuff behind this. Okay, I also need to make. What do I do with this mouse blocker to make sure I don't click anything behind it? I can maybe go to anchor points, anchor offsets, mouse behavior, recursive determines which controls can receive mouse input together with mouse filter. And no, not that. Enabled scroll wheel events processed by will be passed. No. Input. Accessibility. Beam. None of this is what I need. Okay. Okay, var is mouse is in inventory grid equals bool true. Okay. We will link this to our mouse blocker here. Okay. So let me see. There's a good middle when the mouse cursor enters the controls or any child controls visible area. Okay. So we get mouse blocker dot mouse entered dot connect to ignore cave activities mouse blocker dot mouse exited dot connect wait actually wait, when does mouse exit happen? Leaves the controls that is not included behind other controls or windows, provides mouse filter. Oh, that's not good. Emitted when the mouse cursor leaves the controls that is not occluded behind other controls or windows. Its mouse filter lets the event reach it, and regardless if it's currently focused or not. Track cave activities. Okay. So basically, this just let me make two functions here. Func ignore cave activities. Then this will just be mouse is an inventory grid equals true. Then under function here, okay. So I'm just making these two functions just to trigger this mouse is an inventory grid bool. And basically, I guess for this one we need to make sure that print is mouse is an inventory grid. And then mouse is an inventory grid. Okay, there we go. Let's just see if this works. Let's see. So first off, let's add a new script in this mine here. And we need to get the var cave game manager and let's see, where's the cave game manager? We're part of a group? I guess not, so I guess we'll add this to a group. In snake case, just in case it doesn't work that way. Cave game manager control. Okay. Then cave game manager dot equals get. This is a get tree dot get first node in group, which is cave game manager. Okay, so let's see. And let me see. And cave game manager dot if cave game manager dot what's it called again? My fingers starting to hurt from all this typing I'm doing. Cave game manager dot mouse is an inventory grid. equals true, then return. Okay, there we go. So now let's go back here. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, so it also detects. Let me see. It also detects if it's in the world inventory. Can I scale this down? Hold on. Wait, what? What is this? No. Ah, shit, it's all linked here. Okay, let's see. How does this work again? Go up here. Okay, mouse entered me when. Okay, how about I just. Can I just put this here, maybe? Oh, ew, ew. Okay. Okay, maybe not. We can't do that. Alright. Oh, yeah, yeah. Or maybe instead of. Let's see. Where is it again? Oh, but wait, no, it will still work like that. Oh wait, no, I found. I think I figured it out. I just need to go over to. Entered. Where is the entered? This one. Show shooting range. We get shooting range here. is the okay the cave game manager. Bar cave game manager is a control, and basically we get cave game manager equals get tree dot get first node in group cave game manager and we will connect its mouse entered shooting range dot mouse entered dot connect to mouse enter. What does this do again? When okay, connect this to cave game manager dot track game cave activities. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we just need to delete cave game manager track. Okay. Okay, that should fix it. So if I hover it here, okay, that's very finicky. Ay, ay. Okay, go back here. Cave area. I don't think I need this anymore. Okay, so the next choice of action is to let's see. Mouse entered. This enter should be false. Let's see. Maybe what we can do instead is go here. Okay, this might take a while, but all we need to do is just go through each script. Let's see. So we first need to get the item grid right here. And node references. Var cave game manager. Okay, I knew I knew that this solution would definitely work. The only thing that's just sort of messing me up is the fact that this would take a long time to code, because there are gonna be a lot of lines I need to write here. But basically, cave game manager control, then cave game manager dot cave manager equals get tree dot get first node in group called again cave game manager, then mouse entered dot connect to cave game manager dot ignore cave activities, right? Yeah, ignore cave activities. Control V, okay. I guess what we can do is just copy all of this, Control C. Place it also inside of my left crafting table. Where's my left crafting table place? It's also set to mount. Okay, it's also set to stop. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Alright. And then where's my left crafting table? There it is. Oh my god. It is also set to stop. Okay, good. At least this is not set to stop. Okay. Alright, so we just need to add this. Okay. I'm gonna make a comment here, because this is a long ass script. For ignoring mouse inputs in cave game. For ignoring mouse input in cave game when in ors when mouse is hovering on top of UI grid. Okay. So var cave game manager is control. Okay. And I think that's all the controls that's accepting any input here from the mouse. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, good. Now go back to cave world. And over at here, mouse blocker.mouse exited.connect track. Okay. Well, let's see if this works. Okay. True. False. True. False. Okay, there's a slight moment where it turns false, but it's like very brief. And I don't think there would be a time when my... Okay. Yeah, it's a very brief moment where it turns false. And... Okay. That's good. I'm still here. Oh, okay. I didn't know you're still here. Hi, I'm new here. What are we looking at? Oh, we are looking at like a freaking... How do I even explain my game? So the goal of my game is to go as far as you can in this like endless like cave system. And how my game would work is that you can place items into your inventory grid. And if you place items into your inventory grid, your EXP bar will fill up. And depending on where your how you align your ores, it will either level up your defense or your attack through here. And what else is here? And the reason why you want to level up your attack or defense, because you want to mine more ores that's going to be spawning in my world, like so. And you can sell these ores for like for money that you can buy in the shop to purchase some upgrades and stuff. And as you go through this cave, there will be a lot of enemies that's going to be spawning, like that bat you just saw a while ago. And how you're going to shoot down these enemies is through a bullet that will shoot. And said bullet will land. Will start falling based on where your global X variable is along your mouse. So as you can see, if I click, it would directly land on top of my mouse like that. And to make sure that this gun is not overpowered, I made this like reload timer over here, so that if it hits 0 and I start clicking like so, it won't freaking send any bullets outside. Now my freaking game can also let you craft a bunch of items that can help you along your journey as you go down this cave, like this drill that for some reason has this glitch. I don't know why it has that glitch. And this drill will instantly like mine these ores, which by the way I will have to also fix that as well, because right now it can instantly mine these ores without having any buffer to it. But by default this should take some time to mine, and this device here would just give you the ability to at least mine these instantly. And you can also craft with the blue ore. Let me just load something here. With the blue ore, you can craft a freaking gun. And this gun I haven't coded it yet, but it will increase the max number of bullets you can have in your possession, as long as it's inside of the inventory grid, and give you 2 additional bullets right away. So this could be something useful in mind if you wanna store more bullets inside of your pocket. And then I think this is green, right? This is a green. Is this a green ore? I don't think this is a green ore. Oh, it's a yellow ore. Never mind. This yellow antenna here is supposed to be used for weather conditions that you might encounter inside of the cave, because since since you're a robot thing, a robot pet, you kind of want there to be signal if you want to like control your pet, and there'll be some instances in the cave wherein you will encounter low signal areas, and you might need this like freaking antenna to make sure that your health is still within working conditions. And we're approaching a new area here. And yeah, I think that's all that I'm gonna show you guys here. What else? There's also like a green ore that I still haven't encountered yet. This is not it. This is not it. This is not it. Anyway, there's a green ore here somewhere, and the green ore is able to craft for you. I think it's a green ore. Hey, green ore. The green ore can craft for you a this item. I would call it like a health canister. And this health canister would give you the ability to like reload your health. Every 5 seconds, it might maybe increase your health points by 1. But you might be wondering, well, Morgan, isn't that like too OP of a device to have in your inventory? Well, the main reason why you don't want to keep these crafted items in your inventory for long is because they don't. If I were to like connect these all together, let me see. Okay, that's not what I want. But basically, if I'm gonna keep these all together, you can see that this should be creating a current from this battery to this battery, because we have these three gadgets connecting each other. But it doesn't, because these tech items do not conduct any electricity. So if you want to level up your attack or your defense, you need to keep some ores in your inventory to make sure that things are working well in your favor when it comes to leveling up your pet. And you also want some ores to be in your inventory, so that when you escape the cave, you can buy some upgrades and some power-ups in the shop, which I haven't coded yet, but essentially that's just how my game works, really. Yeah, it's a very nice and unique game. I don't know what to say about it. It's actually inspired by this game I found recently in this year's Ludum Dare game jam. And I didn't join the game jam, if you guys are wondering. I didn't join it whatsoever, but I did see some of the entries in itch.io, and I think the winner of that game jam is this game called Hooked by I'm already forgetting the name of the freaking game developer, but let me search up Hooked by E Cherry. And I freaking love this game. Really, I was inspired by its unique inventory system, and how it's used to like how it's used as like a strategy to earn more money as you go through the day. And I decided to incorporate a bunch of other features from other games that inspired this game, like Tamagotchi and I think Minecraft as well, to make like this unique game experience that's never been done before. But if I'm being honest with you guys, I feel like a lot of the inspiration comes from this game. Albeit the final game would be a bit more different compared to Hooked here. The game I might admit I have to admit is actually really inspired by this by Hooked here, which I guess also inspired by Resident Evil's inventory system. But yeah, I really like this game. Anyway, what else do I need to add here? Okay, let me just make sure that everything is working. If I click this, nothing's happening. Okay. Let me see. All right. Let's go here. Cave area. And player 2D. Let's go to player 2D. Let's see. Shoot. This is it. Shooting equals true if boundary. Or cave game manager dot mouse is an inventory grid. Equals true. Then is mining equals false, return. Yay. Okay. And then what triggers the is mining thing again? Triggered when mouse enters the area of a clickable mine. Okay. Okay, so this should stop it from detecting any. Yeah. Okay. I think all of the controls are working now. And this bat is freaking messing me up. Come here. Come here. There we go. Alright. Okay, so I think all of my controls are working now. As well as a rough prototype of my game's combat system. So I guess on our next stream, let me just see if this works. Okay. Let me see. Okay, one last thing we need to make is... I was about to end the stream, but I think I might have to also... Let's see, a current state, states.stop. Animation... Okay, then let's see. Outline dot play. Color 2 dot play and color 1 dot play. Okay. Right. Alright, let's see if the shooting animation works. Alright. Good. Let me just let wait till it reaches number 3 here. And let's spam. Okay. Good. Good. And let's see. Then Cave Game Manager. Is an inventory grid equals false. I'm gonna just be false for now. Or we can link this to a function here. Let me see. Get global mouse position print. Okay. Control C. All right. Let me see. Get global. Wait. Mouse underscore pause. Okay, there we go. Play. 387. Okay. Let's have it be here. 1166. 1166. Okay. Then if it's over here, 579. Be like 600 maybe? Okay. I'm gonna change this to... Oh yeah, sure. You can have it. Very nice. Hey, thank you guys. And so how can we... Oh yeah, let me just test to see if this is working here. The mouse position. Let's see, maximize. Or actually, let's go with full screen. Okay. Okay, let's see what's the results in... Okay, 1036. Okay, so it is like... Cancel. Okay, so to make sure that this all works, we just need to get the middle of this. Let's see, project settings, windowed. Okay. Let's see, maybe like here. Inventory grid equals false. 606. Okay, if mouse get global mouse position dot x is greater than 600 or 600. So they make it easier for my future self. Var boundary pause between UI and cave. And this will be afloat. I guess this will be a constant, I guess. Okay. Of 600. Greater than 600. 61. Oh no. Boundary between UI and cave. We mouse is an inventory grid dot greater than, so that's more to the right. This would be like 605, I think. 605. True. Mouse is an inventory grid equals true. Else mouse is an inventory grid equals false. Okay. If let me just make a comment for setting up mouse is an inventory grid var to make sure horse behind the UI are not mined and bullets are not shot when mouse is hovering UI. Okay. Mouse blocker that entered. Okay. Inventory grid. What is this for? UI grid that get tree, get first node in group. Inventory grid. Oh, this is for changing the bullet counter. Alright. Then, yep, that's all I need. So now if I play the scene, frick you. Come here. Okay. Okay, so if the one last thing we need to fix, which is definitely not the last thing because there's still a lot of things to do afterwards. Let's see, reload bullets. If number of bullets is greater than or equal to, it's less than, okay. So reload bullets is in charge of, okay, reload bullet timer, okay. If number oy, oy. if max number of bullets equals number of bullets, then let's see, start. UI grid.start. Reload bullet timer dot start. God damn it! I'm pressing the wrong button there. Okay. Right. Okay. One, two, three. Okay, what's happening here? Bullet timer dot let's see. Dot. Oh wait. Control C, Control V. Okay. Dot start. Okay. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Right, there's an error that's happening when if it goes to number 3, the reload timer here would start at the middle of instead of in the top, instead of in the very right here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so now it's working. So let's see. Okay, that's free. Okay. That's good. Oh, what else do we need to make? Ay. But am I still moving in my... Okay. Still moving in this scene. Good. Ignore, track cave activities. Okay. I guess one last thing we need to make here is a... Let's go to player. And, oh, you know, here, we got to go to cave world. And there's a bullet boundary here. But we also need to make a bullet ground. So... Let's see, bullets. Let's duplicate this. And I'm gonna call this bullet ground. And basically what this will do is if our bullet misses an enemy, it should delete itself when it hits the ground. So for that to happen, we need to rotate this by zero. Okay. Move this to the bottom. Not that far off. 400. 0. 100. No, that. Okay, almost there. 150. 125. Okay, that's good. Alright, so basically all we need to do here is, let me see. Okay, no, we're making sure it doesn't shoot when clicking on the item grid. And bullet boundary for changing bullets direction and deleting bullets when it hits the ground. Okay, then let's make a bullet ground. Foreground area 2D. Okay. Then I'm gonna delete this. Then bullets underscore ground equals get node or null. So where is this? Okay, here we go. And then over here in transition to shoot, let's see, lightning bullet dot bullet ground equals bullet ground. Okay, then we go to lightning bullet var bullet ground area 2D. So bullet ground dot body enter dot connect to delete enemy, delete bullets. Okay. delete missed bullets. Okay. Okay. Body node 2D. If body equals self, we QU free. Or I guess self.q free. I don't know, not sure. Okay. If I can just go Q free, but in case it deletes every other bullet, I'll have this be here. Okay. Okay, that's good. Wait, delete missed bullet. Delete missed bullet. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see if this works. Oh, wait. Wrong scene. Okay, don't tell me this is in the wrong. Oh, wait, it is. It is in the right. Wait. Bullet sky. Detect bullets. Okay. Print. Control C. Okay, I swear this is gonna be the last one. I just need to fix this one last thing. Okay, so it is detecting it. I guess I just need to do this. Body equals self Q free. Okay, wait. Control C, Control V. Okay, it is deleting it. I just... What gets deleted though? Use the node to be deleted at the end of the current frame. Okay, wait, let me make this a bit bigger. Just to see if this is working. Okay. Let me go to cave world. Okay, why don't we just put this a bit higher? Let's see if it works. Okay, let's put this higher. I guess let's put it like over here. Okay, it does delete it. Okay. I'm just freaking blind, I guess. Alright, so let me just move this back to its original position, which is 120. Yep, that one. And yeah, I think that's it. That's it for this freaking guy. Okay, let's go. So we can delete pretty much anything here now. And also select a bunch of items. Like that. And all of this is being controlled with just one button. Which is impressive, I guess. Normally, I think the better way to do this, if you want to make this much easier for your script, is to okay, why is it always okay, there's some instances wherein this is like, let's see. Player 2D. Yeah, there we go. Is mining equals held items is empty. Is mining equals true? Okay, what is changing? Okay. So mouse is in inventory grid. Okay, so we don't need this one anymore. So I'll just delete this actually. Now we need to wonder whether is mining is working correctly. Oh my god, there's so many bugs just for this one simple gun I made. And I still gotta make this customizable. So let's see, button index. No. Transition to normal speed, transition to shoot, and bat bullet number is less than or equal to 0. Okay, most definitely these four are working as intended. There's just this is mining thing that I need to figure out. So let's link this to a print is mining. Okay, so one more time. Okay, false, true, false. Okay, I not click this. Okay, there we go. Let me see. That's something to do with maybe the is greater than UI and cave 600. Maybe 600. It's gotta be 600. Alright, go get that, I guess. I'm not sure. Okay, 600. Then if mouse is an inventory grid, I think there's an ore somewhere here. I think. No. Okay. How about if ay, ay, ay. Let's go here. Then mouse blocker that mouse exited dot connects. And also mouse blocker dot mouse blocker dot mouse exited. Is player here? No. God damn it. Oh, fuck, I need to get this. Player is mining. Okay, wait. UI side dot mouse exited. Oh, but wait, we'll change it to. Okay. Dot connect to change to shooting mode. Okay. All right. Okay. Change shooting mode. Change your shooting mode is mining equals false. Okay. And then also need to reference the player character let's see. It enters the grid. Where is the grid? Grid, this one. The player is not here. So let's see. Is the player here? No. You have to reference the player here somehow. Okay. So for that to happen, we need to make another freaking. Oh wait, no, it's here. It's just the. Where'd I get that? The frick? Oh wait, it's in my freaking shit. Change to shooting mode. Okay. We should copy this. Put it here. Alright. Var player. It's a character. Body 2D. Mouse enter dot connect. Change to mining mode, then do the same for here. Alright. Var player. Character body 2D. A live crafting table. I think that's it. Is set to ignore, right? Stop. Wait, what? Mouse stop. Main. Mouse. Okay, it's ignored. Never mind. Okay. I think that should do it. Crafting table. Change to mining mode. Okay. Let's run the scene. Okay, that should do it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think I fixed everything in my game. Okay, get rid of this freaking bat. There we go. Okay, and then finally, over here, player dot. When does this get? Is that full screen? Okay, so if it's in the UI, player dot is mining equals false. No, it's equal true. Player dot is player's not here. What the frick? Oh. Var player. Character body 2D player equals get tree dot get first node in group player, then player is mining equals false. Is Ming is mining. Alright, one last thing. Let me just see how this works. True, false. Okay, one more time. Okay. Ah, frick you. Come here. Okay. Okay, so we're able to now make a... I'm gonna get rid of all the visible collision shapes here. We're able to make a working gun. And we're able to also shrink everything down to the controls to just one button. And we also made a reload timer. We're also able to kill our enemies. And yeah, I think that's... Also, we're able to delete our freaking bullet when it's... when it misses. Let's see, speed switcher. Split boundary? Where does speed switcher go? Oops. Alright, let me look at the remote one more time. Oh, it just goes down there. Okay. Oh yeah, because that's the... Okay. Okay, so my gun is pretty much working, guys. I am able to code all of this in under 4 hours, which is actually a pretty long time. Actually, that's not a record-breaking pace we got there. But anyway, at least we're able to now, you know, make some stuff over here. Able to shoot down our enemies with our gun, and it also doesn't, well, it almost doesn't overlap with some of our collection of ores like that. But yeah, it pretty much works now. So okay, maybe it doesn't always work, but it works. It works at least. Look at that. Anyway, that freaking bat is still up my ass, I guess. But anyway, if you guys like what you see, be sure to like and subscribe. I'm not sure if I'll be able to stream in the next 3 days because I will be going out to driving school and learning how to drive for the next few days. And then on Wednesday I have to like visit some family members to help them with some tech thing they just brought or something. So that's gonna be something I'll be doing in the next few days. I apologize if I won't be able to stream. in at any point during this week. But yeah, that's gonna be something that I'll be doing. Oh, and also I'm also gonna be making some fried chicken because I'm gonna be going into a family reunion this weekend, this coming weekend. So yeah, it's gonna be a busy day all around, guys. So if you want to know when I stream, be sure to subscribe to my channel. And if you also want to know when my game will come out, you should also subscribe to my channel because I will also be posting the trailer for this game sometime in the future once I am done coding everything. And yeah, that's about it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. And as always, go read the book. Bye-bye!